another episode of Nidhogg betrays people and stuff. You know, or
Well,
doesn't really betray people. He's just kind of evil.
Eat some.
Fortuitous timing, as always, Aaron. Tataru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flamen helped me to escape the Crystal Braves and Limsa Laminsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound to Radz-at-Han, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Ida and Papalimo, that the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane, of all places. Riol thinks that they must have been disposed of them after escaping the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't know or have any clues where they went. I see, and what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is that we have enlisted the services of a Shalarian scholar, one of the students of Baldesion, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Aerith, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are getting liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know. So now we waddle back and forth.
waddle, waddle to the very next day.
Yeah, I think your AC is quite noticeable on stream, but I
What?
don't know if there's anything. I think your AC or whatever you have on is quite noticeable on stream, but I don't know if there's anything you can do about that.
Shouldn't be. It isn't picking it up at all. At least not the Streamlabs. Discord might be failing to actually block it out.
No, it's on stream when you speak. It's quite noticeable.
That is unfucking fortunate. The Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, miss.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number question our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Shrine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor? Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled. The faith of her people
More
shaken to its
gold,
very
your
core.
majesty!
For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Where?
Tuma donates $5. Say happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you all are doing well. It's Akvan Bernier, Ingworld. Thank you for the nation. Slowly marching towards today's goal.
Slowly but surely.
I know little of the lands of these dragons call home. This annexed shrine, had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but here we set forth, Aerith, and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Aerith.
Why, hello there, kitty cat.
Oh.
I notice Reguline has a new kitty cat avatar on Discord. This
He does.
continues the furry tradition.
No, it's not furry.
He is a furry.
It's actually just a cat, no.
He's the zoophiliac.
No, gross.
It's a cat with a hat. Cats don't have hats. Come on.
Have you not seen the Cat in the Hat?
Squilly has
The major
fallen.
motion picture. That cat has a hat. Are you saying Dr. Seuss was the furry?
Oh, big time.
Yep. First furry.
The original.
Well, I don't
furry,
know about the
Dr.
first
Seuss.
one, but
So what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. We just drop the news in broad daylight like, bro, there's a coup happening, and everyone's like, a diplomatic
Bro.
mission to annex shrine, you say? Very well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Voidvir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Shistola in Idleshire. She'll be waiting there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... I'm going to interrupt real quickly. Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join Yistola, but we cannot pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Aerith. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. I like how she's about to give, like, pertinent and important information about a character, and then Alphino breaks character and is like, for the sake of suspense, we must wrestle. It's like, oh... That is unironically what that is, because Alphino wouldn't do that.
yeah.
I get what the writers are doing, but it's like forced suspense. Come on. It's not that big of a deal. You are
What is
ready.
she doing?
Then. Good, so am I. The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the western highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Javanian forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. Even bucket fishies are sent off on random ass quests. Most because we hate them.
What do bucketfish have to fetch?
Nothing. We just have them swim in circles.
Just imagine the Travish going across the Lord of the Ring fields. Well, they're just really, really slow.
They're just fucking slowly hopping, and it's playing like the theme, and the camera's panning faster than they're moving. So it just like pans past them. And it slowly pans back to them as it realizes that they're fucking slow. Some of them are hopping, some of them are rolling. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army, and here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past, though it was I who first proposed recruiting Isael to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman, the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds, and agreed to join us in a common cause. At our side she fought in service of that greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. So Neville Chamberlain, like, nope, You ask much, Master Alphino. Yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, yes, of course, we must press on to annex Trine, if you will follow me.
Did we thank Harlot for the donation before the stream started?
Did he? No, he did. Damn it.
Thank you for the donation.
Thank
Are
very
you
much.
doing that means
Harlot.
that there's a good chance those donations get missed. Harlot.
Harlot, you gotta be more assertive and less femboyish. What? I'm not a femboy.
Well, he's British, kid. There's very little he can do about it.
Oh, fuck, I can just sort of teleport there. Fuck that.
But kid, flying around.
Yeah, but teleporting faster.
By me, I teleport
Also,
with you.
remember, Squealy, we have to
Custom
beat
stuff.
this before the new World of Warcraft expansion drops.
That's true.
So, we are
Very
kind of
sensible.
time sensitive.
When does that come out, actually?
I've been seeing nothing but good things about recent WoW stuff, and I'm not sure if it's just propaganda, bot accounts, or something. I almost can't. I scarcely believe mine only is.
Unironically, the gameplay for new WoW is pretty good. The goddamn story is dog shit, though.
Yeah, that does look shit. Like, even the expansion story looks dumb.
It's awful. Everything else is nice, though. Hi, Polly.
Polly, we're gonna crush your balls. He's like, hey, thou art welcome here, friend of Isel. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Viadviner. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofenir. I come as an envoy of Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth, that King Thordan and his knights, 12, did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoska, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Isel. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Isel once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Like how she's actually surprised, like, oh, okay, I'm gonna hear it before I die.
Little chittle kid.
Given the circumstances, I would say that...
Let's seal.
I would say that went rather well. Excuse me. Let's see. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me. For me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlayan. We hope to welcome aboard a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was. I doubt so. I'm expecting padding soon. And thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys, to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alvino. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. Another time, another place. Big thinkies.
Where's that?
So it would seem we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful! I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Istola in Idleshire.
Teleporting back home already.
Ah, Aerith, it's good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in Annex Trine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well as can be expected? She must discuss Sir Emmerich's proposal with Hresvelgar. Of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlayan guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. No, we can't fly here.
Nope. You can mount up though. I'm not sure why you can't.
It's a town. It's illegal to fly in towns.
Yep, they'll shoot us down with anti-aircraft
Someone
guns.
could get hurt.
Like bum 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 bum.
We're flying.
Safety first.
Well, dreams, Tech. Oh my god, an abomination.
I'm terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
Damn,
Hey,
he's
allow
cringing.
me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Charlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part.
I disagree.
A pleasure to meet you at last, miss.
Look like a prostitute.
And who is that I spy
A
but
potato
none
prostitute.
other than no Levier himself? I dare say someone's grown an Ilmore too in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
He doesn't grow at all, so definitely lifts.
We, Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Damn.
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
What about your crystal plane?
What about your whatever thing?
He's like, language harder.
You have struggles to fuck that.
Is there any teleport that's nearby? No.
No, you need to go
You need to fly. Nerd.
Fucking Jesus
Bitch.
Christ.
Bitch.
I can't fly here.
Can you fly here yet?
He will
What's
need to
missing?
be able to fly in this zone, by the way. As a requirement.
So, time to do blue quests.
Well, it depends
Have
on
you-
which
have you gone?
ones.
There's one up ahead. We must hustle.
Have you gotten
But
all
maybe.
the,
Yes, I have.
what's it called?
I checked the compass already. The compass of sadness, I call it. I hope they don't
There
do that
might be-
another expansion. That's dumb.
Oh, they do that every expansion.
They should
They're,
reduce
they're
how
all
many
the
there
same.
are.
No, it's not. It's not. It's probably a quest.
That's not it.
This.
Well, goodbye, treasure.
That's
hunter.
the funny-looking guy. And you probably have to go back to Idleshire.
That guy, I don't think that guy was actually a part of the compass.
It wasn't.
You probably have to go back to Idleshire. That's probably where the quest is.
Let's just abandon that real quick. Boop. There we go. And then we open up our map and we go. There we
Oh,
go.
Boulder. Welcome to the stream.
Above stream boulder fish. Nope.
If I remember correctly, it's the lady over this way.
Well, better check with everybody. Nope.
No, that's the raid.
Yep. There's one. Prishka, half six, has very important task of trusty up for a trusty uplander. Must be done with fastness. Etherite of Idleshire needs inspection, maybe needs upkeep too. If gobbies do not take a look to and fix problems, its spinning may shutter and stop, or there is very big boom. But haste half six does not have the right tools. Uplander, there is no time to waste. Half six needs etherflow distributors. The nearest are in the base of the Illuminati. Come, raid their store pots. So that guy's one. Checking with the unctuous adventurer. Oh. Next up is a person over here, and then one more over there.
The one at the very south is definitely not that, because that one is for dungeons.
This one, yep. God's damn it. I've been had. Some twice cursed sons of a mad blind bitch have made off with all my takens. And my tradables, too. I knew this place was full of treasure hunters, but I never reckoned it'd be my treasures they'd be hunting. And it ain't just my losses that concern me. The gobbies count on the goods I bring in to keep the place fed and watered. If I don't get my stock back, this whole town could fall apart. What do you say, adventurer? Will you help me bring these thieving curs to the book? An adventurer coming back from answering quarter says he's bumped into a gang of ill-looking brutes on Front Bridge. Nearly knocked the poor kid into Thalak. They did anyhow. He says they were heading into the ruins. Meet me there, and we'll start the search.
In the bottom right on the red buttons, click the third one from the right, I think. No, the one on the left, travel. Right. Travel. And then ether currents there. And then Ravinian hinterlands. Okay, so it's 3. So we are missing one quest. Maybe the one at the south does have one.
There's also
There's
one
one
over
there,
there too, but I'll check over here because I'm over here. Nope. Alright, it's probably this one down there. That's a dead end. In order to go down, we have to go this way. Bucket fish. So, Chatfish, what are you doing? Like, nothing. Just wiggling.
You're sitting here being
The last
fat.
one.
What?
The last one is in Matoya's cave.
Okay, so not this one.
Yeah.
Well, out of
Unlocks after
no,
completing Heavensward main quest in Matoya's cave.
Yeah, it's probably not this. But I'm going to click on it anyways.
Moogle.
Yep. Now we must hustle. With all due haste, Chatfish.
I'll give you a ride down there in my big chocobo. It's literally just a big chocobo. It's kind of funny.
I've been on it before, you little munchkin.
I know.
He's like, I just wanted to tell you.
What's
big
your point?
chocobo.
Oh, your chocobo who's small.
Just your bird, you little fat Swede. I'm gonna make you play games you really don't like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
like what?
Yeah. Total Warhammer. Oh, that's bad, yeah.
I know one
Like,
that would actually
yeah.
make Robin want to die inside.
Which one?
Final Fantasy IV After Years.
Yeah. You know who's gonna cry even more? Chat.
Oh, that game sucked ass.
It sounds really bad, like after years.
Oh, the whole stick of it. Oh,
It's
no,
it's like okay in the start because it's literally just this is what happens, you know, after Final Fantasy IV. This and you play as the children of the characters, and then you just go around doing like really retarded fetch quests for the entire game, and then you get to the final dungeon, which is literally just a copy paste of the final dungeon from the previous game, except that they turned it into like a mobile game dungeon where it's like infinite, like 90 levels deep, and everything there is just like reference bosses to all the other games, and it's just like I was in there for like 4 hours before I realized I was like, where's the last fucking boss, dude?
Well, she wasn't in here. She was outside.
The side quest should be inside at least.
I think you already did that one.
Yeah, there's no blue ones
No.
inside anymore.
Okay.
Well, check, but I don't think these are.
I mean, it should be in here. It should be the frog.
I think we did that one. Soro Rogo?
Yeah, but
He's done.
yeah.
Maybe we have to trigger it by getting further in the story?
Required quest Matoya's cave. Okay, yeah, I guess you have done that then. Maybe it's one of these others. Oh.
You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? I have heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured they all are true. This way, and have care where you tread. Chapter
Okay, I see where it is now.
Where?
And
It's
Thank you.
at the. Yeah. Go ahead.
thank you for the membership, Frederick Hennested.
Thank you very much. FF 13, 13.2, and 13.3. Well, I mean, those are like some of the best Final Fantasy games. So, except for the story and all the characters.
Sorry. Chatfish mad.
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Cryo, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Oh, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have...
Fuck. She didn't figure it out. So, suffice to say.
You too possess the echo.
Well, yes, of course I do.
Obviously.
Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the science of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
on the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock, I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Fucked up that they just obliterated the students of Baldesion off screen. Like one cutscene back in A Realm Reborn.
I think if they had some bigger role than being side things.
Yeah, their study and stuff was pretty integral to like everything that the game is about.
Then they just fucking BTFO'd them because they're like, I don't want the story to be about them anymore.
Were they around in 1.0, the original game?
I mean, yes, I imagine. I don't know if Kryl was around in 1.0, but like, what's his face? Alphino's grandfather. I think he's one of the students, but I'm not sure. Maybe not. Oh yeah. Do you want to write this thing?
I do the side quest. You know where they are, boy.
Yeah.
Well, open up your map, Kimbo.
Hold on.
Oh.
Don't talk to me anymore.
Okay.
There we go.
Leave stream. Never talk to Skip again.
First of all,
he's like, no!
where was the side quest here that you abandoned?
Right up ahead.
There.
Yep. Little
Let's not do it, but I wanna go and and take a look at it real quick. Where is he?
Yeah. Down there, you little fucking Swede.
It's a little bit dark, but take a look at the NPC. I think he's the one. No, it's not.
It's a
Okay,
girl.
never mind then.
You lied to me. It's not a he. You misgendered him.
Get back on my map. Oh,
Get back.
is that a...
He needs
That's the
to
quest.
talk to this lady.
Right.
I think they're mad. I think I'm being pursued.
I brought a gun to the fantasy world.
Well met, lass. Now here's the plan. Considering the weight of the stuff they stole, they won't get far on foot. Chances are they've got a boat hidden somewhere. I'll get onto my crew and have them stake out the riverbank. In the meantime, I want you to search the ruins for whatever you can find. Might be bandits are lying low out there, or maybe they've stashed the loot and moved on. If you should chance on any of my belongings, I'd be obliged if you'd bring them back to me.
You want to hop on mine?
Oh yes, booze. It's to the south.
Taking stack.
Even chatfishies are weak and round.
They've always been weak and round. So I think it's above us, maybe? Yeah, it's up here. Looking at your screen. Hey, you want to come? No, never mind.
Yep, and that's the whole quest. Sweet. Here, get on.
Yeah, Mulder. Reincarnate into a fantasy realm with modern weaponry. Now, that is, unironically, I think, a plot of some anime. Why do they do that? Use the title as a description for the actual story.
What?
It's been a trend in manga and anime recently that they'll use the title as a description for the actual story.
How goes the search adventure? Did you find anything? My stock, well, one's chest is worth of it anyway. There's still some missing, but this is a damned good start. You've got the nose of a bloodhound, lass. I'll be wanting a lend of that sniffer of yours to track down the rest of my property. Well, I don't think I will.
I don't think I'm going to.
I did the part I needed to do, and quite frankly, I don't really ever want to ever talk to you again. Like,
The next one is this one over here. I thought this was the raid, but...
No, the raid's in the city. It's in Idleshire.
Because the raid guys, after you started, they hang out here.
Yep.
Ska, you are a stranger, you are a sneaky peeker, you are a thief working for Illuminati. You can't take these things, no. They are all to enjoy, but Illuminati always try to steal and hide things. Tap clicks must be on a constant guard. If you say you are a friend of Gobby Friend, then prove it. Find Illuminati, then defeat them. Drive them away from this place.
Doesn't go
Be friends. even get to shoot him. He already did.
Shka, you slew Illuminati Mighty Force. You are true Gabi friend. The things here are for all people of Idleshire, but Illuminati try to steal them away. Illuminati is our enemy. Illuminati is your enemy. This means you are our friend.
And that
And
means
for
you're
the next
allowed
one, we need to fly a little bit. I think you're still missing one.
I am missing one.
It's over here in the big round building.
Okay, so because there's so many of them, they would use the title as a description so that the reader would just see it immediately instead of having to click on the title and then check out the description.
I mean, manga isn't that deep.
It's not, but
It's about ninjas. So they name it ninja manga.
ninja manga. It's my favorite manga, ninja manga.
They keep in their pots. I think we just teleport now.
Yeah, you can
I'm
just
teleporting
go
already.
straight back to Idleshire.
You can just accept mine. But you couldn't. Because
Yeah,
you're already
look-
teleported.
There you go.
Has Uplander found either flow distributors? Shka, thank you, Uplander. With these, Half-Sex can do upkeep. Uplanders of Charlayan are making aetherites to whirl using tricksy ancient knowings of Gobbyflock uses tools and parts left by old Uplanders. Then aetherite of Idleshire will stay spinning for many, many years.
Yippee! Now you can fly. But now we're done there, so we need to go somewhere else.
Yep. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Kryl. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired years ago for reasons I no longer remember. A purpose we split into 2 pairs. Ishtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Aerith and Kryl question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall group near Loth Astvath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy, practice drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds. Ah, so that was why. He was just like trying to get some poos, but didn't work out because he's a nerd.
He's just drawing ginglets all day at
And
the academy.
Oh no, he's Indio.
Genghis is like, I like this guy. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then.
Here, piece of paper. Ooh, I like this piece of paper.
No, ain't seen him around, sorry. What's that you've got there? Sketch? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? I had heard a tale the other day about a Hyrule vagabond who brought down a Brandersnatch by himself, and with style. The way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding ball. But sound like your man?
Maybe.
A Hiron man, we're not exactly rare, you know. Could be more specific. I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow.
Inch class to an axeman.
Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out.
Back to the insect boys.
Yes. We are going to find the bugman on the back of a flying gorilla. The mount bothers the fuck out of me.
Good. Fuck you.
They're cruel and vile, you know that.
My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it was wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hyrule hunter, and with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So, you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath traitor. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You are implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the livestream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Kryle. Quite right. Welcome stream, Via Senor. He says, you seem decently far into the MSQ. What do you think of it so far? What's MSQ stand for?
Main story scenario
quest.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't know the abbreviations. It's improving the further we get into it. There are points in the story where there's like some obvious padding problems, or there's, you know, the usual like character breaks character because the writer wants to build up suspense for something. But by and large, as far as MMO stories go, it's pretty gosh darn good. It's up there with SWTOR storylines, where they're pretty polished when they do it right. A little slow, a little late. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Voth. We must go and see if Voth right away. Come along, everyone, come along. Click, click. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Loth Ostvath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told may have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he is not prey, but a friend, long missing. Click, click. Good, good. He is a friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly? And you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt, click, click. The fleshling, clothed in skins, came to us from Somal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh. So skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. Nice, so he hunted naked most of the time. Great. And where is he now? Click, click. Gone to Loth Astaganath. Not long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. Ravana is returned? Vidifnir did say that the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. Click, click. Alright, he's gonna be sacrificed. Always fun.
Sacrifice.
It's to the south. Yep. There where that little city is that's stinky. Glad you're enjoying it. What do you think of the gameplay? I think the gameplay is alright.
I mean, it's not really anything to write home about. It's just...
It's serviceable.
Basic stuff.
It gets the job done. I played a lot of MMOs where it's not serviceable. Or worse, it's atrocious and awful in every aspect.
It doesn't hurt me. It's the best thing you can say about MMO gameplay.
The big thing I think that carries the game is its overall story, thematic, and atmosphere. Which isn't an uncommon thing to hear. Like SWTOR, or Star Wars: The Old Republic Online, I have the same opinions of that game that I have of this. Very good atmosphere, very good story, but there's just certain things they do that are, like, dumb. But SWTOR's gameplay is even more forgettable than this. It's very hollow. Like, you really are just there for the story. Whereas World of Warcraft is kind of the opposite, right? Like, it's got pretty good gameplay, but some of the worst writing in MMOs. Nobody's normally good at everything. You have to take games for what they're good at and their strengths. Look, dead little bug man.
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
We Thancred.
Wow, we got defeated again. Think it has brown hair now?
It's not Thancred.
Okay, good. I was like, did he race swap?
Yeah, he used his foundation.
Oh, head achy.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not. So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea. It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Ooh. He's compensating. Damn.
Just going immediately with the flare. Did he...
They're us, but evil.
Just an evil fucking smirk on his face.
You can only beat me in cutscenes. In gameplay, I'd win. Damn it, it's true.
And Thancred shows up.
Did you just spoil that? You stupid fucking squealy.
He's right there.
Squealy.
We've been after him the entire time.
He's got an eye patch now.
Never became a pirate.
He's a pirate now.
He has a more high resolution haircut.
I'm from Limsa now.
Yarr! Fucking anime fighting.
They are.
He had a dagger as big as him.
We were just testing you. Don't you dare.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it. Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness.
Oh boy.
Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
So it's literally our reflection, basically. We're like you, but
Evil.
kind of assholes, honestly. Boo.
You're using the in-game mechanics to teleport away all at once.
That's funny.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
A little cringe.
It's like, wait, you're a Lalafell now? It's like, yeah,
Are
sorry.
you all right?
Yes.
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
They just jog away to safety.
Wait for your comrades to arrive at Chekamarka.
They walk like 10 feet away. Okay, it's safe here.
Like right outside the fucking
Yeah, you can
wall.
see it in the
To
background.
say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic. Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
Survival game.
Given that I'm not all
He's
that
playing
skilled
Rust.
in leatherworking, it's probably for the best.
He's
that
got a
I left
rock.
before I was reunited with you.
Faker, what were you doing in the meantime? I was playing Rust. That's why you were gone for so long.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke.
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you
Looks
conclude
down,
that
doesn't say
were you
shit.
To track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, They must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Blessed with the power of the Echo, and driven to put down primals, despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how I found Aerith. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the lands, slaying primals without our knowledge. 'Twould imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidifania must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Ceramic's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Aerith. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence.
Is there a tech priest in Final Fantasy? Not really a tech priest, there's machinists. Machinists make robots and shoot guns.
You mean tech fish?
Tech fish.
I think you're going too high up. You need to go into the building again. So there is a back door.
I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidifnia. But it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings. For you and yours, Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take the credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But, to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation, as promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth, she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed, and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe. Such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Amaric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidifnia, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. It is happening, Ysal. Would that you were here to see it. Uh-oh, it's raining.
Never good.
Even
Nothing good
as the
happens when it
Scions
rains.
celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
Damn, Sir Emmerich's gonna get assassinated.
Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Roast spaghettios. Back to Quotas.
Back to Foundation.
No! Press escape. That canceled the teleportation. Star Wars Galaxy RP was better though. I played Star Wars Galaxies, but that was long after it died and was basically on life support. Sort of like I did with Age of Reckoning. But I don't remember there being any RP. Mostly because when I played it, it was like the gameplay is very oof. Very oof.
Very oof.
Very old. Very young.
Yeah, I never played Star Wars Galaxies. Maybe try a private server.
Yeah, but we could actually, if chat was interested, we could actually revisit Star Wars Galaxies. There is private server hosting. They're currently in the process of trying to restore all the content, if I remember right.
Now, what I did find though, and apparently it's one of the best ones still around, I did find a Star Wars mud.
Star Wars what?
A mud, a multi-user dungeon. You know, when you're typing and it's just text in a DOS window. Basically.
Oh my god, someone made one of those. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I was trying to get into that a couple of months ago, so I was super bored. But
how'd it go for you?
They're usually not very good.
Yeah, I mean that comes when it comes to most games, right? Like most games suck, and then some are good, or no, and then some are okay, and then few are good, and very few are exceptionally good. That's normally how it goes.
I honestly don't really have that much of a problem with mods as a concept. I actually kind of like it, but most of the ones that are around aren't, you know, they have issues. I tried one of the bigger ones, and when it came to like your character, it just ended up with like you just dual wield, because dual wielding is the best. Okay, so now the entire like RP aspect of the whole thing is just out the window right away, and it just kind of ruins it for me at least.
I wonder if that's just a design flaw with that. Like there should be like certain abilities, like okay, because you've gone down the dual wielding path, like that opens up new story options and new directions. But if you were to take like, you know, magic or something, that might open a new door and take you down a different path.
Usually they're not like big on branching because there's so much text that they have to write.
Yeah, true, that would take forever.
But they generally have like guilds and stuff for, you know, if you want to be a mage, you join the Mages Guild, and that has its own thing. That's usually how they do it. But it is kind of difficult to design combat for a mud because usually it just ends up being auto-attacking. Like you engage something, and then because the server is constantly active, having like actions and stuff becomes kind of weird because you have to like type commands for doing like a spinning attack or whatever, you know. So they usually just kind of lean on just auto attacks.
Right. Let's not keep Sir Emmerich waiting. Yeah, we have yet to find out he's been assassinated. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, well, quite well. Forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgarians and the Dravanians and our friends nowhere to be found. 'Twould seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks, and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Ida and Papalimo and Menphilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. And then we find Sir Emmerich a corpsicle, and then Ishgard falls into civil war, and it was all for naught. Because then the Vidifenir shows up, and then Vidifenir gets attacked, and then it's like, there can be no peace!
Only one!
And then we kill all the dragons.
Yep, and then the dragon genocide begins. Calling it Dragocide. Here we go. Drago. Lucia. It's Lucia. You have returned, and this at least the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidifenir has accepted Sir Emmerich's invitation. She has. These are glad tidings indeed. However... Yeah, tell us the bad news. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife into the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The surgeons tell me he will make a full recovery, but had Lord Edmont and Lord Artoriel not been on hand, then when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though not long after buildings all round the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems like two more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Baroom. 'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they had been round up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Then let us be about it.
Boop. I didn't catch with FF stream why is Gibbs potato? Because chat turned him into a potato, and now they refuse to turn him back.
Yeah. Chat, you can donate for the unpotatofication fund. I will not to, but you don't know. See, I think we set that up wrong. I think it should have been a timed potatofication. Because you always set lofty goals for them. Not lofty goals to unfuck the thing they did. Because that's what they wanted. So that's why I think we're going to unpotato after this expansion anyways. And the repotatofication fund will be allowed.
The repotatification? Oh no.
Yes, because that's how you should do it. You take away the thing they want and then dangle it in front of them.
So
the flames are spreading.
A furry at the end of the expansion?
Not you. You should remain a furry forever.
Oh.
The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Actually, no, that's a good idea. That's a good incentivization to get Chant to donate. Turn Squealy into what he really is, a furry. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise location where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, in both the pillars and the foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Elfino and Mistress Istrola, I would have you take charge of the investigation and foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. Mina Aerith and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you, my lady. I'll bet. The name's Hilda, a scion, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. While we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passerby, in my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, aye, the infamous Lord Emanelian de Fortem, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Aerith. He'll be at the Crozier, like making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Grizzled, I will accept. But old?
How old is Thancred? He's not young.
Oh. The reality you want to know, V.S. Nyor, is that anything new when it comes to Star Wars is more than likely going to be garbage, at best. The best you can kind of hope for is that the remastering attempts or the remake or re-releases are in good condition. The only thing Star Wars to look forward to at the moment is Star Wars Bounty Hunters, which is set to launch in a couple days. We'll stream it. I hope they don't Asper didn't fuck it up, because Asper's porting jobs as of late have been not particularly good. After the Star Wars collection Battlefront Classic Collection fiasco, that was a bit of a fucking shit show. Though they have made improves and inroads into fixing it, it still has a ways to go. But yeah, I wouldn't expect anything on the new front.
Yeah.
There is another Star Wars game in the works that might be of interest, though, and that's whatever the fuck Creative Assembly is working on. But odds are, if it's not an Empire at War 2, it's probably just going to be mid. But Empire at War has also got its problems, too. My theory is, my money is on Empire at War 2 is in development. And Creative Assembly is leading the development on that. But I will point out that their work on other titles has not been so stalwart. Halo Wars 2, and not only was it kind of mismanaged, it's left in a abysmal state in its current point and juncture. No, not there! I should just take the teleporter.
You should have. But you didn't.
Likes moving his little potato legs.
Well, it's Star Wars... Oh, it's Star Wars The Old Republic. Star Wars The Old Republic is really good. Well, the first part, the expansions fall off pretty hard when it comes to the writing. But, oh god. What it definitely wouldn't hurt is being moved off the Hero Engine, because the Hero Engine looks ass. And the art style is also bad. Like, I wish they had used the art style they used for the CGI cutscenes. That looked good. I'm an alien. Well, well, if it isn't Aerith, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that, and awfully curious. Wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, and in case you were wondering, why the Hoplon is awash with refugees. The lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Emmerich's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to Hoplon while you conduct your inquiries. I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens, ? Little horny bastard. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old girl. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help you prove my purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in Hoplon Aerith, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me and Hilda? Or join me, Hilda? You know, what I reckon I would... I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city. You're lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes.
You have a donation from Polly for $100 on Cream Labs.
Holy fuck!
Gotta head to bed early today. Been awake for the last 7 hours or so, and got a family engagement. Here's something I can hang out next week. Gives choice, Inkspeak, Grit Fund, and Ignorance. It's $5. Well, €5. Any of your artists' comp slots open? I'm thinking of being nice and keeping them fed. You know, pay back some karma for yesterday's abomination.
Thank you for the donation. Very generous, both of you. Yes, there is a comm slot open, and no, you should not feel guilty. Remember, if chat funds something bad, I have to play it for at least an hour, even if it is that bad. That was awful. Like, okay, to be fair, the Finnish Army Sim game was funny until I engaged with the inventory system, and because my tolerance for bad game design is very low nowadays because of how much I've endured thanks to chat. Oh my god, that inventory management screen was made to filter me. It filtered me right the fuck out. And thank fuck for that. There was a man with a satchel.
But to actually answer your question, because Kip didn't answer it,
oh yeah,
it's Lycan Fish and Beano that are currently available for comm slots.
Lycan Fish and Beano are available for comm slots. You can get in queue for the others, but bear in mind you were in queue for them. Because Indio has a lot of work to work off, and actually no, Indio doesn't want taking on anymore, but Alu is a queue slot, meaning you can do it, but you'll be waiting till he gets home. He's on vacation. Yeah. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the basilica. Halone's blessing be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, miss? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Ugh, bleh, bleh, bleh. Assassinos. Assassinos everywhere, Chatfish.
Assassin.
Oops, I took a wrong turn on Albuquerque. I see Boohoo. Boohoo's a geese. Respectfully swiveling like a window sneak.
English me champagne.
Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We will require more than muddled testimony of a traumatized girl, if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scene of several of the fires, including one near Saint Remenau's Cathedral, and another near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage, except for Robin's legs that just snapped.
That's a flesh wound.
Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthless, inefficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the two occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphino will doubtless have an opinion.
Use the crystal, the dark crystal.
Ooh.
The broom. Is that where all the women live?
No, it's the kitchen that they belong.
Is it down, maybe?
You're gonna say it's 200 euros. Lycan was free, you said. Hit him up for some work. And I don't feel too bad. My goal was achieved by laughing like a madman at the screeching coming from the streamer. Though it probably drove off paying fishies.
Thank you very much.
Loyal fishies always pay their tithe to Kibbs. Isn't that right? Chat. Looks at Frederick. Frederick looks at me. He's like,
You have much fish are not loyal ever.
Hold your majesty.
Chatfish, are you paying your daily taxes to Kibbs?
Oh, we're not.
Really, we should encourage this as like a thing, Chan. I think that
it's tithe.
Yeah, you should. I think you should have to pay your daily tithe. I think that's. They'll just frowning like.
They will fools that pay the daily tithe.
It's like I really don't want to do that.
And Yingling has the biggest share of it. He has to pay the most.
And yes, we've
Pay
made
your daily Twitch Prime.
the weekly goal and exceeded it, which is good. We're building up capital for getting raped by taxes next year. Wonderful.
Sweet.
I cannot wait. We get to build up all that capital just for fucking government and state to come by and ravage my body.
Brutally destroy you in a fit of
Robin,
anger.
if you don't fucking find this before I snap your little fucking Swedish meatballs. He says, no, baby, meatballs.
There's a big down arrow there, so yeah, it's below.
Okay, it's somewhere here. Oh, there's Alfino. Hiding in a corner. Nerd.
Standing in plain sight.
Silence will avail you not, sir. Aerith, I was about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it! You've got the wrong man! You smell good. Is it what? My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? Ah, I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks! He's the one who told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work. He said I'd left it behind. I tried to with all my heart. Said my prayers every day, like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me. And there you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. That was incredible, Thancred. But how did you know he would confess? Well, I have seen his like before. A troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff, must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person of persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. What about Chatfish? How are they going to proceed? I don't know where I am.
I think they should proceed into a pit of fire. Not a pit of fire.
Fried fish. Just a reminder for all Chatfish. Chatfish are $30 a pop if you would like your very own custom Chatfish.
STLs are 60 and animated Chatfish are 70.
Yep, it's all additive. By the by.
By the by.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows one way or another. Pardon for the intrusion, Commander. First Commander. Ah, Lord Toriel. Are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. Then he poisons him and assassinates him. My lord of Toriel did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Elvino, his father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Goodbye, Harlot.
No,
See ya,
Harlot's
Harlot.
Oh, what? Too many Chatfish a month. We need to take a break. Oh, that. Okay.
What was the joke?
I only said rest. That's all rest well, harlot. Never
I do not
mind.
mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Artoirel. To arms, then, friends. Time is against us.
Is against us.
What about
Jagerent says, may I introduce alternative to iced tea? Mix honey and salt with water. Salt is the balance to honey sweetness, and lot of salt is good on warm summer day. Salt is quite underrated for sweet things, to be honest.
Salted caramel is always good.
I don't usually think of salt when I think of sweet things.
You can have it with it, like salted chocolate or salted caramel. Mm.
Yeah. Like, I know those, I just don't really think of them too often.
There's usually some salt in stuff, like in baked goods and whatnot. Like, I've been using some coconut milk instead of regular milk for a while, and you kind of have to add salt to it, because normal milk is much, much saltier.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it just tastes weird. You have to leave the party for that.
Not related to salt, but Dr. Sprecher, if anybody's ever heard of, or Sprecher's soda, whatever the fuck it's called, it's pretty good. It's a honey soda, or soda made with honey. Not bad. They sell them in glass bottles. Listen well. We will enter the basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there were at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and the readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thornton the Seventh. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artoriel, you are a brave man, and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break. Alone as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me.
And kids disappeared.
Rescue the hostages.
Screaming into the other parts of the universe.
I'll read the dialogue. It would seem our presence yet goes unnoticed. Come, we must secure the entrance. Remember, saving the hostages takes precedence over all else. Mind your attacks, and subdue the enemy quickly.
True's book, cause explosion.
Education. No!
There would be others.
I thought you were reading that fucking Bensky. Failed.
Huh? Was there more? No, I read it.
Little tiny dialogues.
There's more.
You must hurry. The others were taken elsewhere by Sir Simonard. Sir Simonard? So this is indeed the work of the Archbishop's former servants. On your guard. They've sounded the alarm. I will hold the entrance and lock after this one. Now go. I didn't want to read every single little voice box of random NPCs.
Read it. Chad, if you donate, he has to read it. He's looking at me like eyes of pleading. No. Like, no.
Sad little Bensky moments.
Secure the hostage, Aerith. Leave the others to us.
Wait, what?
Down with you!
As in, the hostage is way over there.
Wait.
No,
Okay.
Kip. There's a hostage over there.
Forton! No, please! Execute the hostages! No, please!
Oh, Kip, look in the back.
Oh, yeah, I see him.
No, please!
Yeah, I was thinking like it was like I walked past him. I was like, I wasn't paying attention fully to the screen. Looking at the silly little chatfishies. Oh, me, Bulbous.
Bulbous.
It's over now. Is it over? It's over. They took the others somewhere. It all happened so quickly. There they are. Let none escape. Keep going. I will hold them here. Not alone, you won't. Aaron, stay with Sir Emmerich and Lord Artoriel. This way, Aaron. To the choir. Die, heathens!
Opens tonight's €5. Had a look at the tabletop. Nice work. Looking forward to next week. Also need a tank for FF14.
We let other Chatfish play with us. Yeah. It comes with all our games usually if there's slots.
We got generic here, but I mean, I can always sit out a dungeon if someone else wants to join too.
Sir Seminard, lay down. Wait, what?
I was gonna say this one's yours.
Yeah, no. Lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and a kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the Archbishop. You know, that makes you the bad guys, right? Like,
you're the bad guy here.
Like, you're just killing innocent people. I like the logic here is not quite sound. Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I am a man of honor, and I kill unarmed civilians. By my hand. Oh, okay. You shall receive the fury of the judgment of the fury. So it is to be a trial, then, Lord Toriel. Thereth, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Seminard.
O Haloni, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked. Come then, let us see whom the fury favors. Sir Emmerich is still wounded, Eric. If we do not move quickly, he will surely fall.
I saw that little knight thing go this way.
No, please! I beg of you!
Fury, take you!
I beg of you!
More gold, your majesty!
You're just really evil.
I beg of you!
Please, I have a family!
The bonds is its own item. There must be others nearby, but where?
I don't know.
Now Vulpes, traitor, kinslayer, by what sorcery do you yet stand? Enough, all of you, attack! Crossplay is limited right now, so you have to be on our data center, which is, I don't remember, is it Crystal?
It's Brynhilder Crystal.
Yeah, so you have to be on Crystal, otherwise you can't crossplay with us right now. Tell them to come to me. Now go!
Oh, so not this way.
Yeah.
It's
Go
a
to the
bit
right, maybe.
unclear. A bit unclear might be an understatement.
I think you're going the wrong way.
This way's the wrong way?
That's where you came from.
Yeah, but there's nothing this way. It's a dead end.
Maybe you need to go to the dead end. I'm not sure. Sir Emmerich's strength is almost spent. We must go to his aid at once. Move over to the left. Where they are. Can't you go there? To the right here. Because if this isn't it, then yeah, you will have to run all the way back. Yeah, okay.
Yep. Well, fuck. This is a bit fucking. Not a big fan of the design of this.
No, it's pretty bad. I remember this being kind of confusing too.
We're gonna lose it the first time. Just annoying because it's tedious. Okay, so it's just scattered all over the goddamn place.
I'll do anything! I beg of you! I see no others nearby. Come out. Sir Emmerich needs our help.
He's dead.
Yeah, he has 0 health left. Damn it all.
He just gets his head sliced off.
Die, damn you fools.
Oh, annoying. It's fine on normal. It's not a big deal. Game. It's
You were
just,
tempted.
it's just the fucking fact that it's so unclearly laid out.
Should seem our presence yet goes unnoticed. Come, we must secure the entrance. Remember, saving the hostages takes precedence over all else. Mind your attacks and subdue the enemy quickly. Make ready. How did they... There! They're here!
Oh.
He just runs to go slice the hostage up.
Just fucking funny that they just like, we're gonna lose. Kill the hostages.
There will be others.
We're the ones on the right. We're the good guys.
You must hurry. The others were taken elsewhere by Sir Simonard.
Open the fucking
Sir
door.
Simonard. So this is indeed the work of the Archbishop's former servants. On your guard. They've sounded the alarm. I will hold the entrance and look after this one. Now go. Alright, so if you take hostages and you threaten to kill them unless you get what you want, and then you don't get what you want and you kill them, does that really make you the bad guy?
He's like,
Secure the hostage ship.
I said I
Leave
would
the others
kill
alone.
him. You're the one who killed it. That's how they do it in the
You
Super
made me
movies.
do it.
I didn't want to do it. That's why you killed him, right? Like your hands covered in their blood. Like you're bad.
Execute the hostages. The Fury wills it.
It's just a bit silly.
They took the others somewhere. It all happened so quickly. There they are. Let none escape. Keep going. I will hold them here. Not alone, you won't. Aerith, stay with Sir Emmerich and Lord Artoriel. This way, Aerith. To the choir. There.
I do appreciate the soundtrack for this expansion.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Like,
organs.
I want to hum along to it, but Kid will yell at me, screaming at me. Like, Kid,
That'd be
scream
bad
at
for
me. Hey.
stream.
Deservedly so.
I know.
Yeah, no, that'd be bad. Sir
Yeah, that's
Simonard,
execute.
lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon than activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the Archbishop.
I don't know, he kind of died on his own. We didn't really... We just kind of fought him and then he just, like, died of a heart attack.
Exploded of light.
Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I am a man of honor. I'll have these hostages killed in no time flat. So it will be a trial, Lord Artoriel. Aerith, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with the Simonard. Fucking Jesus. The fucking happy music is just so goddamn happy.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous. And cast down the wicked. Come then, let us see whom the Fury favors. Sir Emmerich is still wounded, Eric. If we do not move quickly, he will surely fall. I beg of you. I will do anything.
Make sure you rescue the hostages and actually click on them.
They just stand there. They like sit there and they just die. Like, ooh.
Yeah, their hands are bound. Can't do anything. There must be others nearby, but where? Traitor, kinslayer, by what sorcery do you yet stand? Enough, all of you, attack!
There it is.
I beg of you! No, please! I see no others nearby. Come, Eric. Sir Emmerich needs our help.
You need to get there as fast as possible.
This little fucking retarded sprint fucking animation for the fucking potatoes.
The Fury is with us.
We're doing it, Chatfish.
Well done. Now let us finish this, sir. Before the gods, before the eyes of gods and men. Stand fast, my brothers. The Fury is with us.
This knight does not yield.
One day, I swear, you will.
We're doing it. We're beating up the baddies. Like, you think at some point they'd be like, well, maybe fighting the Warrior of Light is a dumb idea. I don't know. We just kill gods. We kill... How many gods have we actually killed at this point?
It's
8.
The Warrior of Light. It's. King has done its $20.
Thank you for the donation. He says, Shikanoko Noko Noko Koshi Tantan. Shikanoko Noko Noko Koshi Tan. Play it, kids, please. It's better than this generic track. Skirt, Ying Speak, Ying World. Nay, I shan't play it now.
More gold, Your Majesty.
Actually, the previous stream got banned worldwide because of that, I think. Where is he? Where is he? He's like, oh, this is Zooms.
Let her go. Poor choice of words, Batman.
Fucking Christ.
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Damn. How fortuitous. That she didn't just barrel roll off the top.
I'm surprised she didn't land on any of those back
Oh, yeah,
spines.
gets
and it's sad.
eviscerated. Splits her in half. It's like, oh, the dragons are evil. It's like, damn it, there goes all our peace attempts. And the dragon's just like, oops, sorry.
Vidofne!
Now the people will see that Durgans are just Durgans.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
So this is gonna sound pretty fucked up, but I almost wish she actually died. It would have made it very. It would have made it more interesting, because it would have exposed the evilness of the priest guy.
Mm-hmm.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
From Bracefelder?
That has happened in the past, Budhard. Normally Star Wars games, and then I have to dispute it. Like, I'm currently fighting to get the yesterday stream back. I'll get it back, it's just gonna come back all butchered.
Returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together?
More gold, Your Majesty!
Between brothers. After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though that I share your desire for lasting peace with the Dravanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen. Nor an
Oh! Just made my hand off the mouse. Sometimes this fucking mouse. It's a good mouse.
I see.
But the left mouse button's so fucking soft.
and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
Also, PSU, thank you for your donation. But do not ask, do not donate for things like that. I'm gonna make it a policy. Like, this is gonna be like the one time I say it on stream, until I yell at somebody again. But I know in the past people have joked about like a transition fund. Don't even joke about that shit. Because A, it makes people immediately think that that's like a thing. It's not. And I don't want to entertain that kind of, like, talk. You're not in trouble. Just don't say stuff like that, because people are going to jump the gun on things. People think things. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidifinir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well, timed scarcely does it justice, but one moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians, who yet harbor doubts, will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emeric's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tartaru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fort Thames Manor. Allow me to accompany you, Tartaru. Would never forgive me if I left the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Aerith. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? He held his own in the vault. That he did, which is especially remarkable given the injury to his eye. I can only assume that his time in the wilderness has afforded him ample opportunity to compensate for his impairment. However, I speak not of his physical state, but rather his etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate the ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And, when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still a little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Right, then I should be on my way. Kryl may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? There we go, little chatfishies.
Little fat fishies.
Alright, now we must head over to the manor.
Manor. House Photon.
Welcome, Mistress Tilius. Shall I show you inside the manor?
I'll be back in a sec.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed.
More gold, Your Majesty!
The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
A knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horchefon would have said. To aid those in need.
More gold, Your Majesty!
When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Horchefon. Will you be a sister to me as well? Come, Emanelaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard. To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortem, Heaven's Ward. This is thy proof, the Garon Oracles, Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and the path we have been set upon. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Nice looking fucking gimp outfit.
A true warrior. I've ever seen one.
Well, everyone has their orders. The masks will attack soon. As all units are in position, the Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Ralga, it had better be. Game, I know it's Ida. Papalimo's like, we cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Every one. Papalimo, you need to kill Ida.
So it goes.
Chatfishies donate mun-muns.
They did.
It starts with Sharpstick with $2. English VA cringe and gay, especially recent work. The recent work I can believe from what I hear, but actually the English VA work in this game is actually pretty good. Next donation from Genghis is for $2 and says activate speech fund. Sock fund, question mark. Sock fund, Yinglet World, you can speak. No. We do not need to do that on a stream that already is, you know, as
Baffering.
It's not really
And
shush.
Sharpstick says, "Are you up to current MSQ decompressor? If so, you'll know what I mean." I am, and as much as I think the Japanese voice acting is terrible and cringe, I have to agree with you that the Japanese one is probably better in the title.
For that one, I can believe that because I've heard nothing but bad stories.
Even the voice actors that are good here are like bad all of a sudden. It's like they just completely dropped the ball when it comes to directing and everything. Terrible.
And thank you for your donations. Alphano, Aerith, I've been looking all over for you. We received news regarding Flamen, Hoary Boulder, and Coltonet. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Laminsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news, to think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you, Alphino. Ah, Thancred and Kryl, what brings you two, the two of you here? Kryl and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may just have found the answer. Aerith, when you were fleeing Ul'dah with Minfilia, you said that Hedalin spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say that the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such Intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Aerith felled the ultimate weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Kryl and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the ether therein. The two of you alone? I have proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident that there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryl while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Aerith come along, who will see the Flaman's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Menphilia, but it will at the very least, eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Lamentsin docks? Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels.
Pray return to the Rising Stones. And I don't know if I agree with that V.
I do hate squealing.
He says American VAs just aren't as good on average as voice acting is viewed as a low-level entry to acting, whereas in the UK, it's part of the theater, and so it's taken more seriously.
I mean, in a way, he's right. So, he's talking about, it's not saying that all of them aren't as good on average. Yeah, that is true. On average, yeah, no, American VAs, there's a lower bar to entry, and because it's a low bar entry, the quality can vary from very good to really bad very quickly. We know this from personal experience with working with VAs and looking at VAs. Some of them are incredibly and exceptionally well skilled, but they have a knack and a natural inborn and innate talent. But that's not normally the case. And Rob and I spent a great deal of time looking, and I remember that. But the biggest problem with Japanese VA is that it's just all overacted, and you can hear it in the VA work. Great example, case in point, Earth Defense Force. The story is laughable and hilarious once you have it in dub, and it's exceptionally good. But it loses all sense of its comedic relief when you have it in subbed. My god, it's Vlahaman. Decrepit dinosaur woman. Oh, Aerith, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. Thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hannish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we? Coltonet studied and trained from dusk till dawn. We did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Well, it's your fault for being a bad mom. Wouldn't have, didn't know where your daughter is. Forgive me, I am sure you're doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be, he watched over her from the first, long before me, and we will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much and more to be done. The braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions, and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
There's a naked dude over there.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Damn.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me, it is true, but not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but she touched the hearts of all around her.
I'm gonna snap my finger off.
Louis Soir, every Scions. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
And so we begin to teleport all over the globe.
I do feel that we teleport a lot during these MSQs.
It feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us. Just beyond those doors, friends and family with whom we have shared so much. Are you putting a red flag there? We're going to get assassinated. Gods help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
Get stabbed.
Oh, you're in Mordana.
in Mordona. They asked that Kid Prey return to the Rising Stones.
Prey return to the bucket. Just, no. As they just plop into the water. Aliana, Ephemy, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. What of Higgery? She is well, though aboard on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. As we could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a bloody tear to the eye. Just like burping all the way, fishies. To secret oneself in a ship hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land, this is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there is no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer at least. Though I am happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. Archer, what in the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why, you and scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet, now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with Hanish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive you, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves, and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies.
I've studied the blade while you were away.
It is sharp and pointy. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Yida, Papalimo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Sesame cookies or a little chatfish. Slides into my pocket.
Fried fish.
Thancred and Kryl contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castrum Meridanium has borne fruit. They ask that we rendezvous with them and Y'shtola in Edelshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Around the world. Fucking Christ. So much teleportation.
At least you don't have to walk.
Imagine RP walking the entire game.
That's how it should be.
My apologies, I see I am the last to arrive, so what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the Ultima's weapon's destruction, a ripple at odds with the preceding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Baal, when I believed Hydaelyn shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sild aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect from a more recent disturbance. Heidelin, there is no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in the sea of ether. Though this, too, is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communing with Heidelin, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1, Heidelin interceded. 2, a third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3, Heidelin may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Heidelin gifted Menphilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul unto the ethereal sea? In which case we must needs continue our search. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Anti-Tower, a Charlayan construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, our contrary old crone, who for another blessing refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again.
No teleport.
What was that?
No teleport.
You gotta fly your way there.
But thankfully we can fly now, so.
Yeah. Chatfish.
Kip
That's
can
right.
fly now. He flies now.
Chatfish are little slave fish for a reason.
Property fish. Disloyal property fish. They serve neither masters.
Yeah, the Superman gorilla.
We're almost there, little Chatfish. In 10,000 years or so, we'll be there. 10,000 billion years.
Halfway now. Halfway to 10,000 billion years.
Oh, what a surprise! Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Ah, though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Anti-Tower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title upon me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Anti-Tower was sealed save one. No entry sign there. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. With such was the Forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. Well, we'll see about that. You, Baldizian girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you're to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Aerith. Well, Chatfish, it appears you're quite chubby. Oh, it's all wild. Oh.
It is dungeon time.
Durgan time. We might get back to the party.
It may have taken 10,000 years, but we're almost there.
Yep.
Boo, boo, bucket fish, boo, bucket fish, bucket fish.
Let's see if Generic's still around or if he's just generic.
He's flying around. I think he's ready, but
no hand, stop being a sleep hand. No hand.
He's ready.
Crush him now.
Crush his cock with a rock, you must.
I believe there are
Max
some books here. I think the good book might be here.
There.
Just going and murder a poor frog, just chilling.
Poor little frogies.
He's not gonna be chilling any longer.
So chilling in the grave.
Oh, Alice.
We've done it. We've slain a thing.
Frog.
Rogue
His fish
is-
friend.
Oops.
Fish's friend? Frog friend? Chatfish friend with frog? Is this true? Chatfish?
And crabs.
Dungeon going farm access this farmed up for dove. Eh?
Farm.
What is the bucket fish on about?
I don't know. He's Samson. Samson's a weirdo.
Good night, Frederick Hennestad.
He fades away into Frederick Hennestad's tank. We know you like frogs. How about bigger frog?
This is fucking bigger frog, unironically.
Got a cool hat.
Crow, who dares approach the tower? One with ears to listen? How wonderful!
Oh, this is you.
I don't remember what the bubbles do.
I don't know, just chill. It's fine.
Oh, I'm a frog!
No longer a frog.
Big frog man, about to be dead man.
I have concussion. Don't fall asleep. Alright. Pass on that garbage.
Making progress.
Oh yeah, we can keep going. Okay.
Yep.
Little demon bros are almost dead.
And a little fire homunculus. It's not just another, fire sprite. Don't worry about it.
His boss summons rocks, and then he's going to target you with a line, and if you don't hide behind one of the rocks, you will die.
Ziggy boom!
Ziggy boom. Over here. Unlike some games, you can actually shoot behind objects in this game.
Well, that's because these objects aren't actual real. They're entities.
Good night, harlot.
Good night, little Harlow Houdini.
Now he flees, the coward.
Just for good measure.
Yeah. That was to banish Harlot. He's like, eep.
Into the afterlife.
Yeah. God's willing, God's willing.
I don't think this is the dungeon with the funny books either. Maybe it's Google Hard or something. Harlot says, "Shut up, Reguline, you furry PFP enjoyer." Wow.
It's not
Gotta
furry.
banish him. He's not being banished.
Just a normal cat.
You are furry.
I'm not furry.
Don't fucking lie to chat.
It's illegal for you to become furry.
Furries need to start hitting on Squealy as soon as possible. Squealy's just getting mad now. He's like, I fucking
I don't like this lore. It's more cringe.
Lifestyle. It's a lifestyle you've chosen.
I didn't choose this lifestyle. I don't have this lifestyle.
Oh, this lifestyle chose you?
I'm not a furry. You're a furry. It's true. You are.
Now look at the dungeon. Look, we are on the ceiling, says
What?
That is true. We are walking on the ceiling. Can't you see the chandeliers behind us? Upside down.
Well, yes. I guess we are. What of it, Bansky, Mr. Smarty Pants?
I'm not the one who said it. It was generic.
Ban generic first. It's like, beep, poof.
So cruel to the little baby generic. He didn't do anything.
He says, I've been playing since Heavenwards was new and I never noticed you walk on the ceiling in it. Okay.
Now you've been enlightened.
Oh, look at that.
We are Cal Sabrina, adorable dolls, terrible dolls, yip ho ho.
Love to kill them all.
Yeah.
They giggled at me too many times. All I feel is anger in my heart now.
Easiest boss in the game is that.
Yep, like already done.
Dolls begin to gather.
I was told by certain Chatfish that this boss fight disturbed.
Oh,
And the old man died in the bathroom.
I've lost control of my character for a while there. Oh no.
Do not attack the
Attack
shields.
it from the side where the shields didn't appear.
Dead baby.
Giant dead baby.
That's what I sound like when I wake up. So this is the closest point to the ethereal sea. We've come for you, Minfilia. Ether here is almost too much for my eyes, said our party members.
Hear, feel, think. Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia. Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear,
feel, think. Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Asians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
You've had another vision, haven't you? Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Take your rapier.
Yeah, the good one.
There, Jumba.
Still in one piece, are we? Well, did you learn anything?
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryo?
as unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait! No, this is all wrong.
She's not coming back, is she? She did what she thought was best. I know that. I do. To give all for her beliefs was ever her way. So will we. We must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet where does it end? The sacrifice, the loss. I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Flamen. I will brief Tataru on what we have learned, as well as Uranger. He may have insight into the word told us. As for you, Aerith, after all you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Emmerich while you were away. 'Twould seem he is planning a ceremony of some sort, and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit.
Yeah, of course, the Ishkar.
Little chibs running around at the speed of sound.
Ah, Mistress Tilius, the Lord Commander left instructions that you were to be shown inside.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire, but if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change. Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing. A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Damn! He put a death leg on himself.
Okay, they already attempted him. They can't do it again. There's a 10-year cooldown on assassination attempts.
Yeah, this is CK.
You hear in the distance, I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that yet. Somebody's spamming it. Nidhogg over there. That spell is recharging. That assassination is recharging.
Starts assassinating his children instead.
He's grinding intrigue. He's grinding intrigue. It's CK. He's grinding early victims for quick stats. Fucking nest.
Fucking nest.
don't think we'll get teleported because we're in a cross shell. Yeah. Cross world.
The Lord Commander said you would come, Aerith. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased as a result. 'Twas not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go rest, I will not keep you. I teleported. Says Aerith. Oh, okay, never mind.
My journeys tire me. Teleporting is rough business, you know.
If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest, make your presence known to the people, and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend this ceremony, you may meet Lords Atoriel and Eminelian, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. I am glad to see the rumors were true. Well met, Mistress Tilius, and fear not. I've no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vitafania may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference.
No way.
Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with the dragons, but with all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand, we've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past, so hearing that we're close to a reconciliation comes at a great relief. Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come so. I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. He's a sniper. When I heard that Sir Emmerich was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risks his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things, and he'll do it. By the Fury, me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. The flag is getting taller. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me then that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. Ha! And here I am, laboring to make it so. Lord Atoriel, if I may. Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority that were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravanians bound for Falcon's Nest. Fury take me. They would defy Sir Emmerich's commands if they dare attack Vitafania. It will not come to that, but to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a lord of House for Thames present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Emanelian while I am away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger, given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear that he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. I'm rather busy at the moment, old girl, guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Etoriel thought I might be derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guest to be devoured by wolves, oh no. Yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming packs. Your map, if I may, right there. Those are the points of our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old girl. Come, Honorit. I must return to my rounds. Were we not charged with looking after him? And not doing whatever he does? That just narratively doesn't make any sense to me. It's points like this which I feel are contrived as a god can be.
Like, it's been a while since we made the player kill things. Make them go kill things.
It's like, I was not tasked with that. I was tasked with fucking making sure you don't get into trouble. Me not watching you is going to literally lead to that, probably.
Perfectly.
Good night, Samson.
Oh, I didn't even kill that. Good night, little Samson fish. Behave, be good, and be loyal.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you can't see your party members on the map in a cross-world group?
Nope.
Man, they really need to fix their programming.
That's awful. Ertilius, Wolf's Bane, it pleaseth me to inform you that I have completed my rounds, and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made that arsonist confess. Clever, that. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I noticed the garish weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there.
I saw that he had a knife, so I sent him out to go kill wolves, too.
Well, it's his job. It's a man on his job. He's taking charge. When do you fight Sephiroth? We could go fight Sephiroth.
Fancy meeting you here, Earth. 'Twas fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time in taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and then see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us.
But when it comes to the raids, we'll probably prioritize the main story for now, and if there's time, we'll do the raid stuff when it's done, just so we don't get caught in the middle of the story when WoW comes out.
And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them, comrades in arms, reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifice have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is naught left to do but enjoy our well-earned respite. Oh, and this should of course go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? A Toriel wouldn't understand. Right then, the first floor of those barracks has been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, a suggestion with which I agree. Go on ahead, Aerith. I will join you in on. Like how we literally aren't doing what we were asked to do.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks. Freed food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
You're right, my lord. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest? After all you've done, I say you've earned it. Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
This was never your fight.
My son. They told me he walks in Alone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen.
Oh?
They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
Wake up, potato.
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter.
Why don't one of the archers just like notch an arrow just right between her little eyes?
Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it! And...
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
Nice. Again.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Oh, she's annoying. Thank you. Well done.
What have you done? I only did as you ordered, my lord.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
I kind of like that scene, but
I don't.
I have to say, I really hate the echo. Like, we've talked a lot about showing versus telling, and the echo is like the prime example of when showing is worse than telling. Because almost every single case where they use the echo, they're just showing something that could be implied in literally one sentence. Or it's literally just used as Deus Ex Machina to further the story.
Yep. My biggest issue with that is that, like, you can handle this a lot better, but I think the biggest problem I have with this expansion is thus far is, like, the Dragon Song War is, like, padded now. Like, it feels like it's just, like, delay after delay after... Like, a couple times is fine, but, like, it's just kind of dragging its heels and not wanting to go anywhere because they're just padding it out till they get the next expansion, because that's what's happening at the time of this content. It feels dragging its heels, like to no end. It's like, oh, we got this bit of progress. Oh, like he's back. And it's like, oh, we killed that guy. Well, oh no, the people are mad. It's like, oh, come on. Like, yes, people would be mad, but come on. There's better ways to do it. And there's also just padding. I dare say that you could not have played out any worse. Given that the first commander and Lord Toriel are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with a messenger who said that they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Emelian has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls to us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people.
What are you doing over here, kiddo?
My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others first. The Churgeons tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as daggers in my heart. Who are we to decide that is enough? That their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it? Or will there be others like them, and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I ever can. I'd heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest? I say him and Sir Emmerich can take their bloody change and shove it up their arses. I'll not be taken in by that rot again. Okay, so you choose not to, and then you fall because the Draconians will just overrun you without support. Like, it's just not gonna end. You're just gonna die. Like, it's nonsensical. It's literally stupid. Well, what say you? So the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Lord Toriel and the first commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. Their first order of business will be to speak with Lord Emanelian, and I somehow doubt that he has moved an ilm since last we saw him. Yeah, the Echo is a really dumb power, because also the whole reveal at the tavern was retarded. It's like any time before, the Echo activates right when you meet somebody, right as you meet them, to show them who they are. But then sometimes it's like, no, it doesn't, or no, it didn't activate till after. It's just a contrivance. Ditch the Echo. Yeah. The Echo's bad. My apologies, Aerith. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we know? According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Emanelian ordered shot. She and her co-conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still, more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives. For the time being, at least. The Churgeons are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is like the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protests, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them? Then I see. Sir Emmerich placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we have come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them, once more, the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy, too, shall pass into the past. We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I've no choice but to suspend the peace conference pending Sir Emmerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Aerith, will you deliver the report to the Lord Commander in my stead? They're padding it. Get up, Emanelian. You're going with her. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person, is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, Honoret. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Honoret? Honoret? I could have sworn he was.
Even Thancred's sick of the shit.
Now we gotta look for something. Oh, where is it?
Gibbs, he was there. Turn around. Turn around. There you go.
Oh my god, I didn't fucking see him.
Oh no, what?
That's how you pronounce it.
No, no. What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onawa?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kyrujin without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna...
Because she got educated with her book.
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Back and forth we go.
Blake's retarded.
I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there is naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this, but he... Oh my god. I have no desire to wait for the lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. You are expected, miss. Pray proceed. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you. Aerith, every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame, of course. Such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass?
Potato battle.
I see, so that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. Oh, to dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away. Is it any wonder that they were left bereft? For what was this sacrifice? Have we naught to show for our suffering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmont, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers, without glorifying in their excesses. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur the other disillusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in past glories, either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy, and undeniably a righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they did long serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well as I fear, yet we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the others members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises, to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies, a unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nations' finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the gates of judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve to as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true, but if we should be defeated, though even to hold our own against the cream of the three nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well, you may count on my support for what little it's worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Eminelian take part in the grand melee. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose, Aerith. Would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough be making every effort to avoid me. So that is their solution, a grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair? I wonder, you whom they've taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. And will you oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? We have come this far, have we not? Well then, when you put it like that, I suppose it would be a shame not to see it through to the bitter end. So, for this grand melee, for his Sir Emmerich wishes to field a force of comprising both of Night Temple Knights and Hilda's watch, yes, I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. Well met, Aerith. Have you spoken with Sir Emmerich? I was aware of the Alliance's request, so Emmerich would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me a reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch, did he now? How considerate. Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable.
I really wish there wasn't so much back and forth when it comes to the plot points of the expansions.
Thancred's been telling me all about Sir Emmerich's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, 'cause we ain't dressed to dance with the professional bleeding soldiers. Well, seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fightin', too? Reckon it'd inspire the lads if you might take their minds of getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask you, but you've seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search the foundation, and you the pillars. Now, what were you rambling on about, Poutyline?
I was saying I wish that they didn't ping-pong back and forth with the plot points.
We've said that 1,000 times, I think.
I know. It becomes more evident with the Dragonsong War. No plague, this is the first expansion.
I carried on away to the manor. Our best Kyrgans are tending to him as we speak. He has yet to wake, but surely he will. So father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family always making my decisions for me. No, it's not like that. It's just... Oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You are free to be the woman you want to be, whereas I am the son of House Fortem. Don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion with faith and conviction. They dedicate themselves to their cause, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I had convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw it, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame. But in the end, there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich, and I will make my own decision. The Lord Commander is not to be disturbed. May I ask what matter demands his personal attention? I see very well. You may enter.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed. How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do...
God fucking damn.
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You will take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emmerich leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. an indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
It wasn't you. Damn.
An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
She had to think about that. Like, not participate.
I was just thinking of all the blood she was going to spill.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Welcome to the stream, Commissar Tsar and Beefios.
Beefy.
You're late and you'll be punished, Babios. You're like, no.
Late fish, Schrader fish, all the same.
God's help me, I think I might be love. I dare say it might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotions. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause. But that would be improper. This is their fight, and yours but not mine. Sir Emmerich informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The grand melee will be held here in the shadow of the gates of Judgment and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and Allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Aerith. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against Allied forces outside of Cartenope. Perhaps I would not miss this for the world.
The gates of judgment. Judgment.
I'm so hungry.
Do you not eat anything? Is that why?
I'll make a sandwich.
When was the last time you ate, Gibbo?
Don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
I'm just gonna be more angry with you if I get the answer, aren't I?
It was last night. You were there, right? Isn't that right? Binsky. He's like, whoa! Yes, he was like hiding in the corner the whole time. Little fucking sweet.
You're dragging me into this.
Fucking sweet. Fucking. Every time I say sweet, I think of sweet meatballs, and that hurts my tummy more. All right, hold on a moment. Gibbs must grab something out of the refrigerator. I have pre-made snacks that I have made.
Pre-made snacks, he says. Which means it says it's all refrigerated food.
Just a second.
He's taking out his bought sandwich before making his homemade sandwich.
Like Kibbs' idea of a homemade sandwich is that it's 2 pieces of bread and a bunch of stuff he bought at the store pressed between them.
There we go. Bring it over here.
I mean, that is a sandwich.
Homemade.
Yeah. There we go. Food problem solved.
Good job.
Let's run on the desk fan because it's getting fucking hot in here. God damn.
It's still summer. We're not even out of July yet.
Alright, you don't hear anything, do you?
We hear the occasional crinkle.
You crinkling
And
now?
that's his chair.
No.
Okay, good.
Yeah, there's probably.
I'll check. I'll check this.
He says he's gonna check the stream, but he cuts out before he finishes.
Yeah, because I muted. But I can't check the stream because Gibbs isn't saying anything, so.
Oh.
Wow. Binsky, you're a little femboy. You know that? You're my favorite little femboy. Thanks. Very happy. Well, femboy, anything? Chatfish! Chatfish!
You only have fat fish and lurkers today. They're all fat. Fan round.
It's fine.
There she is. I say, when you didn't appear, I began to question, and nothing. Never mind. Ahem. To think that we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiery in battle. That I am mere, but what if? What am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell on Roy. When he awakes. I am ready, old girl. Are you? By the fairy, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it is sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Fortem into battle. Pray do us this honor. Please tell me I don't have to wear that. No!
No, it's a glamour, and it gets put on you for the event.
Okay, good. Limsa Liminsa. Desert people. Oh my god, that fucking helmet.
Which one?
The only one! The helmet of all helmets.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Ul'dah, Gridania, and Laminsian forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgarian forces. I'll read for you because you're fat and you have to eat. Fatty.
Good
fat,
girl.
Fat.
Good going up.
When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's Gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to their company's flag. While defeating most combatants will be awarded your company 1 tactical point, defeating Mars combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. There's no width there. There's no width. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory.
Kill enemy with purple line.
Gibby has to play video game now. You can't just eat while watching a cutscene. No.
Grabs Commissar, kills him.
Look at his hat. Look at his hat. It's great.
His hat's awful. Honestly, he should have lost his other arm for that. And his legs. Should be a torso.
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Shut up, potato. Just because
the stream, Torva.
Torva, you're late. He's like, no, you just...
This is a battle to test how many men you can take at once.
It says Torva.
Wow, Torva, I didn't know you rolled that way.
How many men do you think he can take?
A lot. Torva's
fight. Forward. Ishgard.
In a fight?
Ishgard.
Torva's got the best suck, honestly. Why can't I use my fucking bullshit? There.
The Fury's gaze is upon us. Eric, Lord Emmanuel, attend to the mark. The ones with the purple line. Mark one. Maelstrom to the fore. They fall. Point the next to press our advantage. Stay with the general. Ulda! Ulda! Have I been chosen? That means you're gonna die. It's literally the worst thing that can happen.
You become the
Have
target
I
for
been
everyone else.
chosen? Oh!
Chew. In the back, Gib. In the back, the flame veteran.
Prepare to eat shit and die.
Wait, a gameplay section in my movie, The Game, says Bathmos?
Come, Ishgardians, show us your magic. I think you should mark Bathios for execution.
Kill the flame general.
Ishgard, rally to the first commander.
They're all just chasing that one guy.
He's like running, he's like... They said it was a grand melee. It turned into a grand gangbang.
I will be revenged.
Oh yeah, you're targeting
I'm not
Gungan. I forgot how small he was.
No, Lucia, no! By fire we are reborn. Rawr! Victory is within our grasp. Ishgard! Ishgard! Defend me, brothers! Ah, that's the spirit. Flame, adders, Maelstrom, forward! I am not finished. The fury favors me. Roar! Ishgard, to me! Fuck you, Pippin. Fucking pipsqueak. By fire, we are reborn. Have I been chosen? That's the guy on the left there.
Yeah, there's a new guy with the line. Little dragoon there. Send the hell, kid.
I am not finished. The Fury's gaze has fallen upon General Ravan and you.
Cyclops, everyone on your guard! It's hideous! All forces fall back! No, Ishgard stands. Uh-oh. Player character approaching.
He wants to anime fight the Cyclops.
Falco punch.
That was the Shoryuken, actually, from Street Fighter.
Yeah.
No, not a Hadouken.
Based. Continue the
You gotta read
melee.
it?
I will deal with him.
Hello, former ghost. Hello. Yeah, everybody else.
Death thought, yeah, the fucking rest of you assholes. Like, you heard them,
you
man.
unmentionable chatfish.
Disgusting.
Peasants, really.
Yo, guys. All forces form a line on Aerith now. But my hand hurts.
Yes, form a line on there.
He's like, do you have any idea how fucking strong my one arm is? I have to masturbate with this arm only now.
I used to have to use both my arms.
Man, he was wounded like 3 days ago. Take it easy.
This is just a fray, like it's a melee. People are burning lava. Well, man, I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Raban! Damn it all!
He's been waiting all his life to kill another potato.
I have to educate this old man.
Ah, my helmet's a bullhead. Did you get it? Yes, Raban, we know. I'm a
The
bull.
bull of Alamigo.
We get it!
It's thematic. Come on.
He doesn't have proper eye slots. He can't see anything.
You can't. That's why he's gonna lose.
I think in future, I think doesn't they change his
By the
helmet in the
Fury,
future to have better eye
it's just the
slots?
two of them in there. On your guard, Lord Manole. Our fight is not yet finished. That's all you bastards have got? Come on, then. Give us another.
Ooh, get out of that.
Gods, they just keep coming. But we cannot. We will not yield. You hear me, old girl? Don't you dare lose. It feels a lot better when you're playing a guy than it feels an old boy, and it feels less...
Oh, girl. Like, it's just awkward that he says that. To a whammy,
Yeah.
almost.
It feels like a dog. I've got you now.
Oh, girl.
Brilliant, brilliant. You're indeed a warrior of might. But I am the fool of all of you.
Attack his swords. Attack his swords. Is someone next to you?
I literally can't cast any faster.
Strength, Erin, strength. Now is your chance. Strike him down for the glory of Ishgard. Aye, alright. Take your victory. You've earned.
Like, kill him. Kill the Flame General now.
He's like, what? Slices his head off.
This was all a plot to kill Raban.
Do it, says Sir Aymeric.
Kill him.
What have I done?
Did she win? Then we...
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard!
Thank God we suck.
Lost a bunch of Ellison. Fuck!
Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors.
Thank the Fury you were on our side.
The only ethno-state in the world except for Garlean. No, not even Garleans in ethno-state.
Garleans like weirdly diverse.
The Eldens
Like,
have some normal humans in their population.
Not many, but yeah, there are some there.
They're mostly
My
giraffes.
lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond.
Why? Yeah, okay.
The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
I think you're getting a little bit deranged here. Chatfish. Spink ghost.
Beat him to death, yeah.
What is he doing?
Being a naughty little bugfish. Potato.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
That traitorous bitch! That traitor.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
So nothing going on behind those gates? No, nothing. Civil War.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way. Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Damn. My eye. No, he's a weeb!
'Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as your stoler never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time.
Reboom.
That's Chuny, not Weeb. That's just a variant of Weeb.
Those balls, I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the blood sands have I had the privilege. Not since the bull of Alamehigo hung up his swords. What about that time you eviscerated that little fucking dude? It's like, don't worry about that. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come, how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. The Chatfishies are not sure what just happened. They're too stupid. Isn't that right, Ghost? Fuck, he's right. Pretty fucking turned.
He's really dumb. Let's see.
Said your goodbyes. In all the years I've known Raban, I cannot ever recall seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eosian alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Aerith. You have made this happen.
A victory.
We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. We've launched into a full-blown civil war. It's like, no.
Oh, that was unexpected.
My lord!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
Damn!
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Beat his ass.
He's jealous.
It would seem
My
that
lord.
a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eosian alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Racevelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
Lord Buckefish, my lord. Little fish guy.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations.
They're aggressively
Finally,
French.
you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform your Stoller and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
Sir Emmerich is now Sir Broerick.
Broerick.
That's not true, Blake. It's just the Elderzen. And the Guardians, because the Guardians are just copy-pasted Elderzen models.
Yeah, they're Ellison without the pointy ears and an eye in the head.
You say you duel General Raban within the Ring of Flames? I did not think the man so ostensious. Would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Menphilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make Falcon's Nest. Let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Toriel and has need of our assistance.
Do we have time for the thing coming up, Pinsky?
Yeah.
The dungeon?
I mean, if we're gonna finish all of the Dragonsong War, then we're probably gonna go over time a little bit. Actually, I don't know how long it is.
Wait, how far away from beating this? Good away,
So,
yet right now you're at for those we can yet save, and that's the second last quest on this patch, and the next patch is short, but I don't think it's that short.
Okay, so probably one or two more streams.
This is like, it's kind of like a two-parter. That part finishes that part of the story, and then the next part starts. But yeah, that could be about 2 more streams, or 3 if we do the raids too.
I'd love to see if Polly and Cheffies want to pay for those. Alright, well, either way, Toriel. Well met, Mr. Tilius, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house, but you, my lady, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came, by the grace of the Fury. They came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Elfino, You will do not but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Wait with Alphino before the ceremony begins. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often. Apocal events. I think Plague belongs to me now. Grabs him. He's like, whoa. Drags him out of his little bucket. Rapes him.
He's blue. That's the slave color.
Yep. I leashed him.
You can tell because Robin's blue.
Yeah.
I like how that weird purple-haired bitch died for literally no reason.
Who?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Like, she tried to stop this, and like 30 minutes later, it's happening. It's
The
like, fuck.
appointed hour approaches.
The appointed hour. Oh, fuck, you're gonna speak now? Fuck you. Racist. Like,
Means you can eat more, kid, you fat fuck.
I'm gonna wait till after stream to eat more food. To eat proper food. So I made snacks. What? You should be dead, bitch!
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Not sure why you felt the need to roar, Vidofnir, but okay.
But they roar! Like, that was a bit, unnecessary.
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thornton, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy.
Hello.
Life.
Heck.
Did you guys take a little break?
What?
No, you left the room. No, shush. Cutscene.
Oh, Robin DC.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Nidhogg is coping and seething. And what? Oh yeah, that's Nidhogg. That's right.
He's in the skin.
Your bow!
God, he's a Resident Evil boss.
A shoe in the eyes.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
Seven hells. Damn you, Nidhogg.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg. Death!
Death to Nidhogg.
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg!
Nidhogg!
Death to
Death to
Nidhogg!
Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
I mean, they're right.
He kind of has to die.
He literally just started peace. There they go, the last of the guests, having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that what you had seen, and as is law, was an illusion. Perhaps, but he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For a mercy, Vidofnir's wounds was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Annex Trine, to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation, not only to the children of Thoradon, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. There was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Justinian. Then that quest complete just sort of ruins the mood, so every time. It's like, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. My son's dead. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisaged rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say, not to the Warrior of Light, or even my fellow scion, but to you, Aerith, my friend. But not here, no. Ah, but of course, the intercessory camp in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Well, Bucketfish, what do you think about the Dragon Song of War? Do you think it never ends? It's the war that never ends?
Technically, that would be something apt to describe it. It is the war that never ends.
This is the war that never ends. That's the song.
It goes on and on, my friend.
Very fitting in Hearts of Iron, should you be at war with America. Oh yeah, that place, of all places.
Always.
Greetings, madame. Shall I show you inside? Bucketfish. Look at her.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emmerich and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emmerich is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
I didn't forget about those. Just in case. We will find a way to save him. True. If we kill him, we set him free.
I know we will.
He's like, fuck, that's not what I meant. No. Thank you, Aerith. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad that you permit it to me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over. In due course, such is the infectious power of hope. Right, that is quite enough. Solemn introspection for one night. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fortem Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer.
What the...
Well, hopefully it's good now, but my computer turned itself off, and I don't know why.
What? Is this something that just happens a lot now? I saw you said you had
No,
problems
it was the first time.
Over the last, but I would definitely check.
I've been fucking with the fans and stuff, so it might have been something like that. Just overheated and turned itself off or something.
Yet again, we walk in an all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear. Let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Yida and Papalimo? Or if we gave up hope of bringing Minfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of the star, of the rift between Zordrak and Hidlin, and of the Essene's aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy into a triumph, but we will find a way. We will.
Fatal steeds.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage.
enough to fuel a 1000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger, death on a daily basis, and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
We're gonna zoom out. Someone's watching Thinkered as well.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours, did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
That's the end of this patch. So I wonder if it's better to stop there than to push further for today.
Gosh, Nida, that is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them, not until we know more. Like, why do you bother wearing pants, Ida? Like, look at that. Like, what is even?
Take off all your clothes, Ida. Just do it now. Take it off.
I don't even know if she'd be good for that, and she's not good for much. Got him.
She's dumb and blonde. People like that, kid. They'll buy that.
I'd buy that for $1. Grab a little mask. Alright, that's probably a good spot to wrap it up, I think. But yes, we'll do another stream tonight, but I will not divulge what it is until later. It'll be scheduled a bit later, because I have to meet with our modeler and discuss some things. Just touch base and make sure that things are coming along in the correct direction. But yeah, either way, little chatfishies, I will see you in the next stream. Goodbye, little chatfish.
Bye-bye.